Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to what will hopefully be the very last episode of The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD. I can't believe it. It took us June, July, and like half of August. It has been 30 episodes, and this is the 30th. And today, hopefully, we'll finally be finishing it. So, let's go ahead and jump in. So, all we need to do, we're only missing like 16 treasure charts. We need to get those 16 treasure charts, and then we gotta get the treasure for all of the treasure charts, which means we're gonna be doing a lot of sailing, of course. It's Wind Waker, what do you expect? But here we are. Only 16 treasure charts out of my grasp. I should have came up with a plan. Also, hi everybody, Insane Maniac, The Man Let's Plays, Vinny, Wholesalers, Wabbit, Happy Birthday Kingdom Cookie. And yeah. Alright, so I guess we'll get treasure chart 11 which is at Dragon Roost, so let's go there. I'm gonna be trying to get them all as fast as possible because I don't want to stay up to a crazy late time tonight. Trying to fix my sleep schedule here, not break it. Also, apparently there's a Splatfest going on. I remember Splatfests. Those were the best. Okay, so the cave at the back, we have to like sail up through here, I'm pretty sure, to get to the cave. I'm pretty sure that's how you get it. I think, if memory serves. Oh, what's this guy doing out here? I've never ever seen this dude out here before. I have never ever seen that dude out there before. How on earth? Over 100 hours of playing this game, and I have never seen that dude standing out there before. That's weird. I have never seen that before. That is really odd. I visited Dragon Roost like 1,000 times, and I've never seen that before. Hello, Barry. Okay, well, let us go and fly. Oh, I'm actually really low on magic. I should probably restore my magic first. Oh, and then there might also be in the actual Dragon Roost dungeon, there might be some treasure charts too. I'll check. Alright, but first I need to replenish my magic so I can fly. Or I can just blow myself up. That's great. Oh, there's actually treasure right over there. Look at that. Oh, we'll worry about that later. Right now, I just need magic. Give me magic. No. Out of all the great fairies I got accidentally, why couldn't I have gotten the magic boost one? Oh, come on, Link. I'll check over here. You got some magic for me? Please have some magic for me. Have some magic to spare for little old me. Hi, Draco. Supernova 2024. I had a little magic. I have no idea what Superhero 2024 is. Or Supernova 2024. I don't know that. I watched a little bit of the Olympics closing ceremony today, which was kind of boring. I just saw this dude, like, walking, carrying some golden thing for, like, 30 minutes. I thought it was a little boring. You really like Cookie Run, don't you? Cookie Run stickers, Cookie Flush, Cookie Soul Stone. Supernova is a Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament. Why didn't anyone tell me about that? I would have participated in it. And got eliminated the first round, but I would have participated in it. Unless it was like invite only, of course. Oh, it's a physical tournament? That's crazy. Well, I'm right next to Virginia. I'm in North Carolina. I live like 30 minutes away from Virginia. The exit is this way, I think. We'll have to make do on half our magic bar. Animate a striker stream. Oh my gosh, that had all the magic I needed. Okay, that vase was amazing. Alright. $2,300 participants is crazy. Man, I wish I could have gone. If only I had known. Well, I probably couldn't have gone anyway, because marching band camp. Look at that. Who needs the boosted magic bar when you got professional flying? Look at that. Oh crap, it didn't replenish my magic bar all the way. Stupid bird. Ow! Imagine having a life. What's so bad about having a life, huh? Huh? Okay. Let's hope my magic meter works. Don't run out! Don't run out! No! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my gosh! I need more! I need more! No! That's probably not enough! That's probably not enough. Ow! No, stop it! Oh my gosh. No! I'm gonna run out of magic, Draco. I'm not gonna be able to fly all the way over there because I'm low on magic. Dang it. I'm gonna have to do it all over again because I got unlucky and didn't get enough magic from the grass. There's no way I'm surviving that. Go, 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 go! Woo! Oh my gosh, on the last chunk. I'm actually shocked. Okay, this better be a treasure chart. This better be a treasure chart, that's all I'm saying. Treasure chart, treasure chart. That's not a treasure chart! Are you kidding me? Did I just get trolled by the video game? That's not a treasure chart. Well, all that was for nothing. Good to know. I love wasting every part of my existence. Well, it wasn't a heart piece, Insane Maniac, but it was still useless. Well, actually not useless. I do need rupees. So not useless, but not particularly useful. I still had no idea this postman guy would walk out here. Alright, we'll go in the Dragon Roost dungeon. No, get out of my way. Bro doesn't even look like a Rito. Bro looks like a human. Right into the dungeon itself. Which is this way. That's probably what it meant by cavern, actually, the dungeon. Whee! I'm not gonna play Cookie Run if I finish Wind Waker early. If I finish Wind Waker early, I'm gonna go sleep. Well, technically, it's gonna be right on time, because this is the last stream I have scheduled for Wind Waker. So if we finish today, it'll be right on time. So there's 2 treasure chests that I haven't opened in here. One of those, or maybe both of those, are probably treasure charts. Let's go get them. Losers semifinals. Who cares about them anyway? Who cares about the losers semifinals? They're losers. Yeah, I sleep. Do you not? Treasure chart. Treasure chart. Sweet. I sleep because it's a basic biological function that allows your body to rest and repair itself. Alright. We'll go to the other chest on the 2nd floor and see what it has to offer. Well, I don't own Splatoon 3, the man Let's Plays, so don't know anything about it. You splat and it's tune. I can't remember the last time I got 8 hours of sleep. Usually I get 6 hours of sleep, or 5, or 4. That's like typical sleep for me. I want to let me go out. Maneuver yourself. No, not that way. Oh my gosh. 4 hours of sleep isn't even that bad. What? Last week I got 2 hours of sleep. And actually I was like fully awake. Like for some reason I wasn't even tired. It's like I'm tired when I get more sleep. That's weird, but that's how it is. The more sleep I get, the more tired I end up being. Like, I got 10 hours of sleep one day, and I was so tired. And I got 2 hours of sleep last week. Like, literally 2 hours. And I felt, like, refreshed. It's so weird. No, I go to sleep at, like, 2 a.m., and I wake up at... I go to sleep at 1 or 2, and I wake up at 6 or 7. I don't remember how to unlock that chest on the 2nd floor. I probably just have to kill all the enemies in here. Yeah. Treasure chart. Treasure chart. Well, oh, come on. They say it's too little sleep. I do need joy pendants, though. I have to give 40 joy pendants to Miss Mary for 1 treasure chart. I also need skull necklaces to give to the rich dude for a treasure chart. You've seen me up later than that. You've seen me up. What does that mean, you've seen me up? Why do I sleep late? Because I have stuff to do. I'm busy... like coding stuff and composing stuff. Oh, on Discord. Oh, well, I'm always online on Discord. Because I leave Discord on my computer. I don't close Discord, so it says I'm online all the time. How do you get skull necklaces? Don't these guys drop joy pendants? I will take their joy pendants. Because I do need them, and I need skull necklaces. What am I coding? Well, currently I've been working on my website, simcox.rocks. As of today, I've actually finished the website for desktop, and I've been working on designing the mobile layout. The mobile layout is still a work in progress, but it's entirely done on desktop now. Actively chatting on Discord. Well, I don't actively chat on Discord past 2. I don't think I've ever gone to bed later than 2. Hi, Z Functions. It's been a while, but welcome. I don't remember the exit to this place. Yeah, I said one day I was gonna bike Maryland to Washington, but that didn't happen because not enough people signed up for the trip. You there. Give me... Ow. Give me everything you got. Ow. Get out of the way, you stupid blood clot. There we go. I don't think this is the exit. You haven't started Wind Waker? Drico, Wind Waker is the worst. It has taken 30... This is the 30th stream I have done on Wind Waker. And if every stream averages like 3.5 hours, I've spent over 100 hours on this game. Actually, we can check the Wii U activity log. I'll check the Wii U activity log after we're done. At the very end of the stream, as long as you guys remind me, I'll check the Wii U activity log, and we'll see how long it took to 100% Wind Waker. Alright, what are we at now? 20 joy pendants. That's half of what we need. Alright, where to? Let's consult. So yeah, we gotta go to all the reefs. So 2-Eye Reef, 1-Eye Reef. Where's 2-Eye Reef located? Or just any of the reefs. I know we've already been to like 5-Eye Reef and 3-Eye Reef. So Cyclops Reef and 6-Eye Reef are like in the middle of the map. Where's 2-Eye Reef? Four-Eye Reef's like in the corner. And 2-Eye Reef is like in the middle at the bottom. Oh, Walrus King, you're now a streamer. Congratulations. Alright, so we're gonna head to all the reefs and get the treasure charts from there. Also, we're on 3 hearts. That sounds great. Okay. So we're closest to 6-Eye Reef. So let's go there. Why the One Piece reference? Because this is a game about sailing. You sail and you find treasure. It's just like One Piece, even though I've never watched One Piece. The tri-piece is real. Oh yeah, I forgot they made a live-action One Piece. Well, I could never watch... How could you watch One Piece? Doesn't it have like 1,000 episodes? Like literally 1,000 episodes? The Cidercade. Have fun at the Cidercade. I'm not sure what that is, but... Here's the 6-Eye Reef. I see it on the horizon. No way I'm gonna be able to survive this with... Does the 6-Eye Reef even have, a treasure chart? Let me consult really quick before I go through this madness. No, 6-Eye Reef actually doesn't. I think 6-Eye Reef has a, piece of heart, not a treasure chart. Oh, wait, never mind. No, it does. Okay. 6-Eye Reef does, in fact, have a treasure chart. Alright. I think all the reefs have treasure charts, I guess. My Hero Academia is ending. No, I was not aware of that, but okay. This news does not, affect me. 5 laps at Freddy's? What is that supposed to mean? 5 laps? Like laps on a track? Oh no, don't... Oh boy. Thank goodness for the fairy. Prepare to die. Oh boy. Should have came in here with more of a plan. Alright. Okay. For some reason, they can't, like, shoot me from here, so I can shoot some of the cannons. Disable them. Aha! Why can't I reach it? And boom. Where are the cannons? Oh, here's one. Hi, Squatch Drew. Alright, alright. Any other cannons would like to be exploded? Oh, yes, that one. I think that's the last one. Prepare to die. Look at that. And that's our treasure chart, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hoofs crossed. Oh, the problem is I don't have magic to fly over. That's been like a consistent theme in this stream, not having enough magic. Oh well. Hopefully I'll get some magic from these skulls. Or not. This barrel. Or not. Oh wait, no, I got a little bit. Just a teeny bit, but that should be enough, actually. I think that should be enough, but we will see. Too bad they don't have like they have a swift sail, but too bad they don't have a swift Deku Leaf. That like the wind automatically goes wherever you want it to go. Alright. Don't worry, Insane Maniac, unless I get like a heart attack on stream, I'm gonna finish this stream. Unless a medical emergency happens, or like a nuke hits my house, or something along those lines. We will finish today. We will finish Wind Waker, finally. After 30 episodes. Alright, onto the Cyclops Reef. Which is just over here. They're neighbors, they're buddies, they're twins. Whoa, giant octopus. Hurry up, I don't got time for this shenanigans. Am I a part-time streamer? I don't know. I do what I want to do. I go where I want to go. I think for myself because you won't be there with me. Alright, time to go in, bombs blazing. What Striker's neighbors think about him? I don't know. Why don't you ask them? Oh boy. Prepare to die! I'm gonna die, you. So far, I haven't even got hit once. Oh, no, get out of here. Okay. Too easy. Too easy, I say. Have I not killed everything? Oh, there's one more over here. Not anymore. Ow. Do I spend less than 40 hours a week on the channel? Well, let's think about it. If I'm streaming every day, that's 7 days a week, and I'm streaming 3 hours I roughly stream like 3.5 hours. 3.5 times 7. 24.5. So then if you include titles and thumbnails, it'd probably be like 30. So 30 hours a week is what I spend on my YouTube channel. So I guess you could consider me, like, part-time, I guess, but the part-time and full-time doesn't really apply to freelance jobs or contractor jobs. That's what YouTube would fall under. It's a job where you decide your own hours. You decide when you want to work. And so full-time or part-time doesn't really apply to that. Yeah, 30 hours a week, making, we calculated it was like 30 cents an hour. What a great job. The people in the sweatshops in India get paid more than me. Do I have a rival? No, I don't. If someone else happens to be streaming the same exact game as me and targets the same exact niche as me, that's a potential collab partner, not a rival. What would be the best place to glide off? Well, I try to not have enemies. People probably consider me their enemy, but I don't consider anyone my enemy. And we're off. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Too easy. Another treasure chart for me. Do I hit the gym? No, I don't. I don't get the point of gyms. Unless if you want to get the gym badge for beating up the leader's Pokemon. But in real life, the point of gyms is... You're paying like 60 bucks like a month or a week or 300 or however much gyms cost. I don't know. You're paying a lot of money so you can get access to an air-conditioned room where you can work out. Okay, well, you can go to the park for free and get just as good exercise as you would in the gym. So why would you pay money to get fit when you can do that for free? Just go to the park and walk, or ride a bike, or go to the state park and hike. Lifting weights. Wow. You can just, like... I mean, why do you even need to lift weights? I know it has expensive equipment that helps you get fit, but, like... It costs $0 to do push-ups. Like, you don't need expensive equipment to be healthy. If you really want to lift up heavy stuff, you could do that without paying like 300 bucks a month or something. Just go to like, get a job at like Walmart unloading their packages. Yeah, exactly, wholesalers. Well, at a certain point, you've achieved health, and by continuing to work out, you're only doing it to, like, develop, like, muscles to look conventionally attractive. Where's the reef? I only care about getting fit to the point where I'm healthy. I don't care about getting fit to look conventionally attractive. You know, back in, like, the olden days, being overweight was actually attractive because it meant that you were wealthy and you could afford a lot of food. So, oh boy, conventional attractiveness changes all the time. Do what you want to do, go where you want to go, think for yourself. I only care about being fit to the point where I'm healthy and not, like, at risk of dying to death. This is gonna be fun on, like, 5.5 hearts. Oh, boy. Take cover, take cover. Oh, it's coming right for me. Ow, ow, ow. That did so much damage. Oh, no. Run, 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 run. Okay. Take cover. Oh, it's taking cover too. It's scared, just like I am. Try to snipe it over here. Where did it go? Oh my gosh! That's jump scared me so badly. Okay. As long as I don't die to the cannons now, I should be good. Be very careful. It's weirdly peaceful to blow up these ones. Okay. I make funny sounds a lot. I guess so. How do you combat with the "you are gay" comments in real life? Well, I'm not, so it doesn't really affect me. Which is not really good advice for you if it does affect you. I just move on with my day because I know that I'm not. Yeah, apparently, according to Barry, I have gay vibes. What does that mean? Well, I'm not gonna say I am if I'm not. That'd be lying. Truthfully, if people are accusing you of being gay, it means that they see being gay as like a funny thing, like a thing to make fun of you for, which is not the case. It's not like, they see gay as like synonymous with like, you're a loser, you're a dummy, you're an idiot, you're gay. And so at that point, they don't really even know what they're talking about. And so, based on that, I don't let it affect me. Because number one, they're saying something that isn't true. And number two, they don't really know what they're talking about. And so, based on that, I don't let it affect me. I hope I can reach this from here. Okay, we're good. Woo! Well, only 12 remain now. My favorite Zelda. I thought it was Wind Waker, but after playing Wind Waker, I can confidently say that it's not Wind Waker. Yeah, Barry, the blue-haired, people that have blue hair or any kind of dyed hair are overwhelmingly Twitter users. Like, it's a meme because it's true. And it's just a funny phenomenon. Why is it that way? It just is. I did used to be called Striker X. Because, remember, I got my name from a bowling alley. And so a strike in bowling is when you knock down 10 pins. I should probably go to the fairy fountain first, or I'm gonna die. A strike is when you knock down 10 pins, and the Roman numeral for 10 is X. So that's why I was Striker X. Well, it's not really a dumb stereotype, Floresy. It's true. I don't know any straight people that have dyed hair. That have their hair dyed like a color, like blue, green, yellow. A non-natural color. But that's my experience. My least favorite Zelda, probably the original. Yeah, that's 100% true, Barry. Which is a problem for me, because for some reason my brain is wired, oh boy, to be attracted to short hair women. And so the fact that, for some reason it just works out that most women with short hair, or at least in our experience, happen to be lesbian, it creates a conflict there. There is so much wrong with Zelda 1. It is horrible graphics, horrible everything. It's so bad. Just as bad as, like, the original Mario. Oh, 100% I'm bored of Wind Waker. Oh, that stereotype is so true at my school. That stereotype is astoundingly true at my school. That's just in my experience, not necessarily every experience of all time, but in my experience, the stereotype has been 1000% true. Well, why did you ask me my least favorite game if you're gonna say that my least favorite game actually isn't bad? It's my opinion. Okay, to the reef. Well, that's a crazy thing to say, because I thought the narrative for years was that being gay was not a choice. So I don't see how my existence would make someone decide to be a different sexuality. Alright, time to wreak havoc. Yeah, I don't know about it not being a choice either, but apparently there's been research done into it, to show that it's, like, genetic. Now, I don't know anything about that, but I know research has been done, and that's what people on the internet say. Barry, that doesn't make any sense. It's fundamentally the same thing. Being lesbian and being gay. It's attraction to the same sex. It doesn't make any sense to say that, people who are gay are born that way, but people choose to be lesbian. That doesn't make sense from a logical standpoint. Why would there be a discrepancy? I'm actually of the opinion, it just makes sense to me. I'm not a scientist. I'm of the opinion that it probably isn't a choice. Your brain is just wired the way it is. That makes the most sense to me. Do 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 do. Okay, now where's my boat? I'm gonna drown to death. Let's not do that. Oh my gosh. Now, I don't know if it's genetic or not. It might be based on experiences. Like, I have a hunch that if your parents are gay, you're probably more likely... Well, actually, if your parents were gay, you wouldn't exist. If you are surrounded by people who are LGBT, you're probably more likely to be LGBT. And if you're surrounded by straight people, you're probably more likely to be straight. So I bet it's an environmental aspect, too, not entirely genetic. Okay, so what's next on the chopping block? Oh, we do need to go to the private oasis. I need more joy pennants for that. I also need more skull necklaces. We could go to Outset Island and do the Savage Labyrinth a few times. That'd also be good for making money. But I mean, I don't think... I think it's crazy to say that, like, someone woke up and was like, you know what? Today, I'm gonna be attracted to guys. I think that's not the case. It might be influenced by things, but I don't think, like, someone would explicitly make that choice. So it makes the most sense to me that it's not a choice. This is gonna be a lot of fun with 4 hearts and 1 fairy. Oh well, I only need to stay on the top levels anyway. I just need skull necklaces and that stuff. Hopefully I have enough magic to get over there. Well, that's a good way to shelter your kid. I mean, this is like a hot button issue nowadays. I think it's a very bad idea to... Oh my goodness. It's a very bad idea to fall off cliffs, too. It's a very bad idea to shelter your kid. Now, I say that as a kid myself and not as a parent, so take that as you will with the appropriate grainage of salt, but I don't think it's a good idea to shelter your kid because then they'll be behind in the world. Because they won't have had as much time to learn about the stuff as other people who weren't sheltered. And we descend! Well, I think it's very important to... I guess be in other people's shoes. For the longest time growing up, because, you know, North Carolina, the South, all I ever knew of gay people were like, ew, those people are weird. But it's important to not be sheltered, I guess, so you can understand that people are actually people. If that makes sense. Here we go. This is what's called Joy Pendant Heaven. Yeah, 100% Barry. That's what I was talking about with, like, the environmental factor. maybe it's a bit of peer pressure, or it's you trying to fit in. Oh boy, it's the entire gang. That's 1. That's 2. Already gonna die. What are we at? 23. Can I squeeze one more out of these guys? Guess not. We will proceed. I cannot believe it's already been 51 minutes. I know I say that every stream, but like, holy cow. Ow. What a great activity for being dead. Is it a hot take if you think the best Zelda game is Breath of the Wild? I would disagree. I actually don't like Breath of the Wild that much in retrospect, or Tears of the Kingdom. They were so big and impressive when they came out, but nowadays, I actually don't like them. I prefer the more linear Zeldas to the open world Zeldas. But it's all up to your tastes and what you want out of a game. And so objectively, I don't think there's objectively a best game or piece of creative work. Because it's based on your individual tastes, what you find to be the most enjoyable. Why is my YouTube handle Striker Deer? Because Striker is taken? Well, that doesn't make much sense. Breath of the Wild is the best and Tears of the Kingdom is the worst. But they're both like the same thing. They're both in like the same, they're both like the same game. They both cover a lot of the same ground. I mean, literally, but also in the sense that they're both open world. They both like have the same game design, basically. Oh, good, more joy pendants. Ow, it's so hard to collect the joy pendants from these guys. If I stun them, I can get them pretty easily. Alright, that's good to know. I know, the Striker account hasn't posted in 15 years. It's infuriating. YouTube should, like, if an account doesn't post in, like, 10 years, it gets its handle taken away or something. Like, handles should not have been rolled out to accounts with, like, that have not posted in forever. Durability. I think durability is good. Ow. Whee! 12 skull necklaces and 27 joy pendants. Oh, please give me a fairy. Okay, you gave me a lot of money, but not a fairy. Okay. Well, I'm not saying they delete old accounts, Insane Maniac, but I'm saying old accounts that have not posted in 15 years should not receive YouTube handles and take handles away from active accounts who actually post regularly. The reason being, the account that hasn't posted in 15 years isn't gonna post likely again in the next 15 years. And so its handle will just go to waste and not be used. Versus I would actually make a use out of the handle striker instead of the handle striker deer. It's shorter and more concise. And I actually post all the time, so I would use it. Can you not do that, please? Well, the one good thing about Striker Deer is that it ensures that people don't mix up my species. People have called me like a chipmunk before and a fox, and I'm like, what chipmunk or fox do you know has antlers? Like, how do you get that from this image? Am I having fun? I'm having fun talking to you guys. The game is more so just secondary. Just kind of mindlessly working my way through it. Too easy. We're at 30 joy pennants now. No, no hybrid. I am what I am. And what I am is a deer. Well, did I ever say I didn't respect other species? I just don't want to be called something that I'm not. Ow. Oh, and I'm out of a fairy, so I'm just stuck on these 5 hearts. Ow! Where are all the big boys? By big boy, I mean whatever they're called. The ones with the skull necklaces. Let me in! Wah! Oh yes, some more. Some more bokoblins. Electrolytes. What even are electrolytes? I'm half convinced that electrolytes are a made-up term by the sports drink industry to sell more drinks by sounding high-tech and scientific. And we're at 35. Alright, that's so far so good. Where are the big boys, though? That's my question. Alright, let's get rid of these guys first. If I don't die trying... Okay. Can you eat a light bulb? No. kill you to death. Oh no. Mucho scary. I don't know the word scary in Spanish. Mucho scary. Oh, I can get out of here now. Okay, that's good. I gladly will get out of here now. Can reset. 887 rupees. A good chunk of change. Hi, Ramon Sanchez. We love being on 1.5 hearts. How much more stuff do I need? I need 3 more joy pendants, and I need 8 more skeleton skull rings. You don't want to go to school tomorrow. Well, I have to go to band camp tomorrow and stand outside in the 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And play instruments in the blazing sun on the parking lot. It's gonna be so much fun. So at least you gotta be air conditioned. School hasn't already started for me. My college begins next week, and my high school begins in 2 weeks. But band camp has been going on for the past 2 weeks. It started 2 weeks ago, and this is the last week. And band camp is just for people that want to be in marching band. They learn all the songs that they're going to be playing at the football games and the pep rally and whatnot. I am. My school is a program called dual enrollment. It's where you take college classes and high school classes at the same time. And so, when I'm 18, by the time I graduate high school, I'll already have a associate's degree in arts. Oh boy. Please don't die. No, dude, I only needed a little bit more. Oh, well. So yeah, I start my day at orchestra class, and then I drive over to college, and then I drive back to school, and then I drive home. Alright, let's do this again. Is there a fairy fountain nearby? Let's head to that first. Might as well also head to Tingle Island and spend these rupees. It doesn't suck, it's awesome. Free education, I don't have to pay college tuition. I get 2 years of college education for free. It's awesome. Of course I'll have time to stream. We love free college education. Especially because I cannot afford to go to college. Even if I get like a scholarship, I will still be poor. So, gotta get all the college education I can get for free while I can. Thank you very much. She's like banging on the glass. Let me out! Let me out of here! Your school doesn't have AP. That's crazy. I thought every school had AP. Something that's funny to me, I'm actually taking less AP classes this year than I took last year. Last year I took 4. This year I'm taking 3. But that's because I'm taking like 9 college classes. Hi, Yam. Oh, IB. IB is like a counterpart to AP. It's like the same thing. Barry, I wish the commissioning scene was better for music. Everyone, so much money is spent commissioning art, and that's great for artists. But my creative talent of choice is music, and there's not really a commissioning scene. No one commissions you to make a song for them. And so, that sucks. Starving artistry at its finest. Speaking of starving, I only even ate one meal today. I'm not even hungry and I only had one meal. That's kind of crazy. Sure, people can commission furry music. What would furry music even be like? I'm a fluffy cat. Don't know how else that would go. Yeah, exactly. Yam. Oh wait, you're yarn, not yam. Sorry. Yarn. Well, an R and in together, an R and an in combined looked like an M, so that's why I thought it was yam. Yarn. I'm not really a fan of the two biggest furry artists. I've listened to their songs. There's Ivy Comb Music, and there's... Oh, that was so close. And there is Yonkagore. I'm not really a fan of both of their music, because it's like EDM/pop music. Technically, I'm a furry musician, but my music isn't about furry topics. Oh, you actually get given fairies here. Okay. I wonder, someone should do like a poll of furries. Ask furries like what their favorite like music genre is. I wonder if someone's done that before. I'm actually curious now. Favorite music genre of furries. Hyperpop, breakcore. Furries like electronic music? Huh. Here we go. This is an interesting website. What is furrymusic.com? Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Okay. So the overwhelming amount of furry music is actually electronic. Okay, I'm not a fan of electronic. I find it funny that this looks like a CD. So the vast majority of... Well, my favorite genre of music is punk, and that's not even listed on here. That's kind of crazy. My favorite music genre isn't even on here. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not too much a fan of these genres. I'm not a fan of pop, electronic, hip-hop, or ambient. I like myself some classical, some funk. I'm not really a fan of just straight-up jazz. I haven't even listened to R&B. Singer-songwriter and various. Huh. Well, there you go. Can you do the strands? I don't know what that is. Anyway, since we're on the topic of music, I'll show you my favorite band. Okay, and, when you think of Smash Mouth, you're probably gonna think of somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. But, they really have a lot better songs than All-Star. Like, this Fush Yu Meng and Astro Lounge are probably like my two favorite albums of all time. They are so good. They are extremely good. Highly recommend. The New York Times Strands. I'll look it up. New York Times Strands. Uncover words. Is this new? Find theme words to fill the board. Theme words stay highlighted in the blue when found. Okay, so all the words are the same theme. Okay. You have to drag our top letters to make a word. Okay. They don't overlap. Okay. Oh, this should be easy. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Today's theme is home stretch. Baseball? Moo. Verna. Radiation. Beep. Meat. Moo us. A moo us. Pon. Okay, this is too difficult. Bonk. Okay, I guarantee baseball is in here somewhere. BASS. BA. Bake. Oh, no, stop it. Bass. No, that's not what it is. I didn't think so. This is too difficult. It's like a word search, but weird. This is too confusing for me. Nepness. Real. Oh, rel. Real. No. No, this is too confusing for me, I gotta be honest. Did a millennial make this? There was paint. No, that's not it. Home stretch. So the home stretch is like the end. Is there just end here? Finale, perhaps? Is there an F? No. End. Is there even a D? There's a D there. Indy. Yeah, no, this is too confusing. Could it possibly be race? The end of a race? Oh, you can get a hint. Deck. What does deck have to do with the home stretch? That doesn't make any sense. Deck? What does deck have to do with home stretch? Okay, this is too confusing. I'm gonna have to skip it. I'll do the crossword though. I like the crossword. I won't skip that. I am a professional at the crossword actually. Plant life, flora. Letter before beta and gamma, alpha. All there mentally. I don't know. Simplicity. Informal term for avid supporters of Kamala Harris. Democrats? Chef's garment. A hat? Oh, an apron. Throws in the mix. I don't know. Like a designer bag with the company name misspelled. I don't know anything about designer bags. Uh-oh, I might be stuck. Hi, Insane Maniac. Like a designer bag with the company name misspelled. A fake. Oh, a fake. Okay. Kamala Harris. Cons. I don't know. Simplicity. Ease? Throws in the mix. Ads? Did some chauffeuring. Drove. All there mentally. Sane. Oh, it's not Dora's? I mean, it's not Cave? So all of this is correct. Cav. Now it's one of these. Doros. No. Pulitzer Prize winning historian Kearns Goodwin. Doors. No, it has to be a vowel. Keve. Oh, I got it. Okay, in a minute and 58. Kive. A kive is a term for Kamala Harris supporters. What? Kive? Okay, now I know. That is interesting. Is that really a word? Kive? Oh, the K-hive. Oh, the K-hive, not kive. I see. Stan culture. Okay. K-hive, I see. Okay. Hey, I got it in 2 minutes. I told you I was good at the crossword. I could speedrun the crossword. Alright. Now back to killing things. Show me the big boys. No, not the little boys. Actually, I do need some of them. I need 2 from you guys. 2 from you guys. Ow. There we go. We're at 40. Might as well get some more. For, I guess, selling purposes if I end up needing more money. I should sell your YouTube channel. No. I would never sell my YouTube channel unless you offered, like, $1 million. I would not sell unless you offered $1 million. Like, not even 900,000. Because my channel is... I could grow my channel reasonably to the size where I would be making, like, $1,000 a week or something. It would be at least 1 million. Would have to be the starting offer. So in reality, as it stands currently, my channel is probably only worth, like, $3,000. But you gotta think about growth potential. I could grow this channel, if I really set my mind to it and, like, devoted my life to and devoted my life to the YouTube algorithm, like Mr. Beast, I could probably grow my channel to the point where it's making, like, $1,000 a week. Because, like, if you've ever seen a Mr. Beast interview, he talks about, like, spending nights awake just studying the YouTube algorithm over and over. Now that sounds like a painful and not fun existence, but potentially, if I really wanted to set my mind to it, I think I'm smart enough to the point where I could probably make like $1,000 a month off YouTube. Which still isn't a good wage, by the way. That's only $36,000 a year. Or, no, $12,000 a year. Can't do math. So even if you made $1,000 a month off YouTube, that's still below minimum wage. You'd be better off working at McDonald's. My real passion is in music. I would be the Mr. Beast of music, in a good way. Which is to say, I would, like, devote my entire life to, like, understanding music and what makes a song good and whatnot. Oh, wait, I said I was gonna get more joy pendants. Oh, well. I forgot. No, $12,000 a year is not a moderately... Oh, $1,000 a week, you said. Yeah, $1,000 a week is decent. That would be $36,000 a year. That's like the average income in my area. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, it's 50. Man, I can't do math. For some reason, I thought $1,000 a week would be $36,000 in a year. But no, there's 52 weeks in a year. Yeah. And this is the guy with 118 IQ, supposedly. Speaking. Can't do basic math. 1,000 times 52. 52,000. Alright, well, I suppose I'll reset the next chance it gives me so I can get more skull necklaces. You might as well be walking on the sun. Da-da-da-dun. Du-dun-du-dun-dun. Du-dun-du-dun-dun. Du-dun-dun-dun-dun. I love that song. Alright, time to spend my 990 rupees at Tingle's place. Well, no, I'm not bragging about my IQ. I'm like self-deprecating. Supposedly I have 118, but I just failed at doing basic math. So $52,000 a year is decent. I just want to make enough money to live happily. I don't need money for money's sake. I need money for the sake of... Why'd I go to Windfall? I needed to go to Tingle's Island. Which is actually right next to Windfall, so that works out. Well, I looked it up, a while ago. Something that I thought was interesting. In the town that I live, the average income is $36,000 a year. I thought that that was shockingly low, but there you go. The shark just disappeared into the island. You might as well be walking on the sun. Bop 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 bop. Ba-da ba-da bop. Boo bop ba bop. Ba-da ba-da bop ba-da da ba da bop. Why is it so much? Kuala Lumpur. That's the capital of Malaysia. Yay! The Salvage Labyrinth really is such a great way to earn money. I do not have a pet cat, but I would like one. But unfortunately, my mom is allergic to cats, so we can't have one. She's also allergic to dogs, but we have 2 dogs for some reason. we are. See ya, Drico. Nice to have you stop by. Oh, wait, before you leave. How did your stream go? I forgot to ask. Your Metroid stream. Do I know any houses worth $130,000? Yes, my own house. I think is around that price range. I mean, I think it's a good price for a house. I mean, we have 2 bathrooms, 2 bedrooms, and 1 upstairs, which I think is a pretty good price for that. No one joined except for 1 friend for a few minutes at the beginning. Well, that's to be expected when you're starting out. Did you at least have fun? That's why you gotta pick games that are fun. So that when no one comes, you can still have a fun time at the end. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. That's like $700,000 where you are. Wow. Really? Two bedroom, 2 bathroom is $700,000 where you live? That's crazy. Yeah, we live out here in the country land. Like, we are so out in the country land that my dad actually had to buy a cell signal booster because we're so far from cell towers that you literally cannot use your cell phone at my house. It's like 30 minutes to like the nearest restaurant. No, I'd rather live in the city. I mean, people say the country is more relaxing, but I'd rather live in the city. There's more going on in the city. It's less boring. You got stuff going on. There's always something to do, somewhere to go, something to see. Might as well get some more of these. But what I'm really after is those scroll necklaces. I need 6 more. Which means I'll have to go through this 2 more times. Ow. Stop this insolence. Hata, hata, hata. I know that Iowa exists. I have in fact heard of Iowa before. I don't know of a single person from Iowa though. Ugh. We still have 11 more treasure charts to go and we're already an hour and a half in. Oh no. So we've gotten 5 treasure charts in an hour 30. So at the current rate, we'll be done in like, well, this stream will have taken 5 hours. That's crazy. These guys are the worst. The average house in California is $900,000. That is, like, actually insane. The average house. That's insane. At that point, why even live in California? That's, like, stupidly expensive. Like, that's not worth it. You're the ones I'm looking for. Ow. You might as well be walking on the sun. Da, 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 da. Do, da, do, da, da. You might as well be walking on the sun. Oh, I probably should have gotten the fairy. Oh well. Alright, so I will just speedrun these first floors to get down to the big boys as soon as possible. What new thing did I learn today? Well, what have I done today? I've been working on websites, so I guess I learned how to make a mobile-friendly website layout. I learned how to make what's called a hamburger menu, which is like those 3 dots, or those 3 lines, and you press on those 3 lines and it pops up a menu with all the different pages you can go to. It's like the mobile equivalent of a navigation bar on desktop, which is just like a thin horizontal bar that has all the pages you can go to on the website. One fact I've learned, that K-Hive is a term for avid Kamala Harris supporters. May I comfort you? Well, who cares if you move away from California? I mean, if the choice was being in a place I'm used to and paying $900,000 for a home, or being in some new place and paying $200,000 for a home, I would be more than excited to leave. I would think it's exciting to leave the place that you're familiar with. Like in any scenario, it's exciting to go someplace new. And especially if you're gonna save $700,000 on average by doing that. Seems like a no-brainer. Well, I'm gonna live far away from my parents too. My dream college is MIT, which is in Massachusetts, which is extremely far from where I live. And I want to, as a job, so I've talked about my life plan several times. Be a computer scientist full-time, and be in a band part-time. And if my band becomes successful, I'll quit my job and do music full-time for the rest of my life. And then all during that, I'll keep up streaming. And then when I'm of age, I'll run for president. That's like my life plan. And so I want to have a full-time job in computers. And the funds I earn from that job will be able to fund my side hobbies, like music and streaming. But I also want my full-time job to be something I enjoy, which is why I've chosen computers, because it makes a lot of money, and it's also something I really enjoy. And the specific field in computers that I want to go into is game development. And specifically, I would like to work for Nintendo, or Rare, or one of those studios, or Minecraft. And the place to go for game design apparently is Redmond, Washington, because that's where like Nintendo of America has their offices, or their studios. That's where Rare has their studios. That's where Minecraft has their studios. Oh, don't kill him. So I'm definitely gonna have to say goodbye to the area I know and say goodbye to my parents. But the wonderful thing is that we have the internet, so it's not like I'm abandoning them forever. Ow. Only two more, only one more rep. Do you think MIT is full of furries? I would suspect there are a higher proportion of furries at MIT than at the average college. So anyway, that's my life plan. But recently, I've also thought, like a drastically different life plan. I've wondered what it would be like to be a pastor. I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but I do like giving speeches and whatnot. I'm very passionate about religion. Don't know if I'd be any good at it though. But it's like a completely different thing from like going to Silicon Valley and, being in a band and whatnot. See, this is what I was talking about last stream. My problem is I'm interested in too many things. I'm interested in so much that it's hard to narrow it down. That's my problem. It's not that I don't have any interest, it's that I have too many. Because I'm also interested, on top of all that, on top of politics, game design, music, religion, I'm also interested in zoology and biology. I have too many interests. It's a real problem. Am I gonna write Christian rock songs? Maybe. I've tossed around. Oops. Ow. I've thought about it. I would just... Well, please don't do that. Well, okay. I am not gonna take that into consideration. Maybe... if I have a good enough idea. I don't want it to be the same Christian rock slop that you see. Praise Jesus. He is the best. I mean, like... Not that there's something wrong with that, but, like, it's not very deep. It's not in-depth. I would like my music to cover, like a deeper area. Like... You know how people... I maybe would make, like, if I were to make Christian, focused, music, it would probably be more about, like, the deeper, more confusing parts of theology, like, why does God allow evil to happen in the world? I'd make a song answering that question, I guess. If I were to do a Christian rock song. I would like to go deeper into, like, genuine, like, conflicts and questions that people have, about, theology. Not just, like, the same... Because it infuriates me. Like, when I used to go to church, I don't go to church anymore. I went to church for, like, 2 months, and then I stopped going. It was just, like, so generic and watered down. It was like... If people are born gay, does that mean God made those people gay? I would suppose so. But even then, that doesn't mean that being gay would be excused. Because just like straight people have temptations for straight sexual sin, gay people would have temptations for gay sexual sin. And so it wouldn't excuse them from temptation. Because as a straight person, I also have temptations. But something that infuriated me so much about church, it was so boring. Because they just said the same watered-down message at every Jesus died on the cross for your sins. That would basically be every church. And I know that. I mean, like, if you're going to a church, you probably know that, you probably believe that Jesus died on the cross for your sins. So you know that. You don't need to reiterate that at every single church service ever. Why don't you go into the more nitty-gritty parts of the Bible? Like the parts that are more confusing. Why did God command the Israelites to kill an entire village of men, women, and children? Why don't you have a church sermon about that? Why is it just like the same generic watered down Jesus loves you at every single church service ever? Like, I think if you are going to a church, you probably believe that Jesus loves you. So no need to like reiterate that same exact point every single day, every single Sunday. That's what I didn't like about church. And that's what I don't like about Christian rock. It's not very deep. I would try to go deeper and like answer those tricky questions. Like, why does God let evil happen in a world? Did God create sin? Why did God in the Old Testament tell the Israelites to kill all the men, women, and children, and etc., etc.? Alright, we're off to Windfall to give away our precious items in return for a musty piece of paper. Another thing that I don't like about, like, mainstream Christian culture, is Christian merch. I don't get the point of it. Like, you would, like, buy a $200 necklace that has a cross on it. Why? Why would you do that? Wouldn't $200 of money be better spent helping the poor than buying a nice little ornament for your neck? Like, that's another part of mainstream Christian culture that infuriates me, is Christian merch. Or, like, you'll buy a hoodie that says, "One true religion." Like, that doesn't do anything. It's... If you want to convert someone to Christianity, wearing a hoodie that says, "One true religion," is not gonna do anything. Because all the religions of the world claim to be the one true religion. You gotta go deeper than that. You gotta go deeper than the same old watered-down message. Yeah, it looks cool, and it's a waste of money. What would $200 be better spent buying a nice-looking necklace for your neck, or helping someone not starve to death? The average age someone becomes a homeowner, I'm gonna say 29. Oh, wait, no, not skull necklaces. Joy pendants. Alright. Okay, the cabana deed, but I also need the treasure chart. Yay! Alright, and now the skull necklaces. Like, really, jewelry is just an astounding waste of money. The majority of residents in California don't own a home until 49. That's crazy. Jewelry is one of the industries that I have a vendetta against. You got the plastic bottle industry and the jewelry industry, and like, it's just a gigantic waste of money. Oh, it's in here. That's right. Like, at my school, there's this thing, it's like a high school tradition called class rings, and it's where you'll get, like, a ring that has, like, you'll get, like, a golden ring that has your class on it, which is, like, the year you graduate high school. So my ring would say 2026, and it would have my school colors on it, it would have, my school's logo, and it would have, gold. And, my parents wanted to buy one for me, and so we went to the class ring fitting session where they would, like, measure your finger, and... Alright, give me the treasure chart. And the dude said, now just guess how much this class ring costed. I would like to see your guesses. Alright, we're now at 37, 9 remain. No, more than $70. Okay, well, not 2,000, but you're not far off, Vinny. Alright, what's next? No, not 1.7K. It's not in the Ks. Alright, to the private oasis now, because there's a bunch of treasure charts in there. Insane Maniac, you're very close, but it's not, it's a little more than 600. It is $700 was how much the class ring cost. Like, what an incredible waste of money. $700 for a pretty little ornament on your finger. That is an astounding waste of money. And so I was like, no, there's no way. I refuse. I will not let my parents pay $700 for this. And I just walked out. Like, that is stupid. $700 for a pretty little ornament on your ring. And the other reason that the jewelry industry I dislike, not only do they rip off the consumers, but think about the people that have to work to do that. It's probably like a bunch of little children in Africa where they have less workers' rights, breaking their backs in a mine, just so you can have a little pretty ornament on your finger. Think about that. And then think about how mining for gold is very bad for the environment. Where does all that dirt go? Well, that dirt has to go into the rivers as sediment, and it clogs stuff up, and it kills all the fish and whatnot. And it's just all around so bad, the jewelry industry. It rips off the consumers by making you pay so much money for a pretty little thing on your finger that has no practical use. And, it's bad for the workers, because it's very dangerous work. Can't be good to inhale all those chemicals, too. And it's bad for the environment, because, all the sediments from the dirt go into the waterways and make the fish suffocate. And the machinery that they're using to dig probably is, coal-based or oil-based, too. So, it's just all around not good. So much waste. Waste of money, waste of land, waste of labor. Also, you can have this little thing that looks nice. that serves no practical use. There is no practical use of a piece of jewelry other than to look nice. And so, it's just, at least with the plastic bottle industry, it has a practical use, which is drinking. As much as the plastic bottle industry is wasteful, or the bottled water industry is wasteful, at least it has a practical use at the end of the day. You can actually use the product that you're given. It goes to something. I'm pretty sure there's a treasure chart in here, but it might just be a Triforce piece. But anyway, this goes back to Christian merch. It's like the same thing. Like, do you think that God wants you to spend $1,000 on getting a cross necklace? Or do you think that God would rather you have your $1,000 spent, I don't know, helping people that are starving to death? What would be a better use of your money? Because when you buy jewelry, you're essentially throwing your money away. There is no purpose. Like, if you buy an $1,000 PC, at least you can use that PC. With jewelry, what do? You just look at it. Ooh, it looks sparkly, shiny. It's so useless. It's just a waste of your money. Like, at least with, like, the fossil fuel industry, mining coal, drilling oil, at least that gets used. At least the coal and oil get used to power stuff at the end of the day. But with jewelry, there is literally no function to it. It's like the most wasteful thing you can buy. Well, I would say neither, Barry. In fact, jewelry could almost fall under gluttony, which is, or even pride, which are deadly sins. What it means if a sin is deadly is it means that it causes more sins. Like it's the root of sin. Pride causes people to sin. Gluttony causes... Oh, greed! No, greed is the word I was looking for, not gluttony. Gluttony is food. Greed is the word I was looking for. Greed causes people to commit sins. Greed causes people to do dirty things in order to get more money. Pride causes people to do bad things in order to look better. So that's what it means by deadly sin, but you could consider jewelry as falling under greed, having excessive material wealth, and pride, because the only functional purpose of jewelry is to showcase how rich you are to other people. And so that would be a form of pride, bragging to people about your wealth. So there you go, that's my rant about jewelry, and how Christian jewelry, and really Christian merch in general, is quite, hypocritical. And then, like, I see people wear shirts that are like I was talking about, One True Religion shirts, or Christ is King shirts. And while I agree with the message printed on the shirt, what's the purpose of wearing that? Except to advertise to other people that you're a Christian. It's not helping anyone. Same thing of, like, those signs in people's, front yards. Thank you, Jesus. While I agree with the message on the sign, there's no purpose in buying it. Do you think someone's gonna be driving down the road and they're gonna see the Thank You, Jesus sign and they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, thank you, Jesus. I never realized this my entire life. Like, no. So it's just a waste of money. And so anyway, tying this all back together, if I were to, do Christian rock music, I would try to cover the more nitty-gritty topics that, you know, atheists and people struggling with their faith are actually asking, other than, instead of making just incredibly watered-down content to pander to, like, Christian moms and whatnot. So there you go, rant over. Don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so that's something that, like, upsets me when people... Science and religion are in no way incompatible. In fact, I affirm evolution and the Big Bang. I agree that both of those things happened. And in fact, I think science, in a way, supports religion. Like, you're gonna tell me that we have this entire system of evolution just by random chance? I think it's far more likely that an intelligent being, an intelligent mind was behind evolution. And like, what about all, like, the physics? Did you know, like, if the gravitational constant was off by even, like, 0.0001, that, stars wouldn't even be able to form and life would not exist at all? Like, it's fine-tuned. If physics were slightly off, if gravity was slightly less or more powerful, everything would just collapse and nothing would exist. Well, you could say we just got lucky, but if I come home... Well, this is... Oh, no, not these guys. If I come home and all my windows are broken and all the stuff in my house is missing, am I gonna say, yeah, someone probably broke into my house and stole my stuff? Or am I gonna say, oh, just must have been the wind? Surely it's possible for... And I think that's a very... For someone that claims to put their faith in science, you would put your faith in a 0.000000000000001% chance, or whatever, probably less than that, than concede that there's probably an intelligent mind that created the universe that we know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just a Triforce piece. Womp womp. Well, that's not science-based, Barry. No point in even getting the Triforce piece. Luck is not a scientific... Luck is not part of the scientific method. I think a lot of the atheism in the world comes from a place of pride. Pride as in not, LGBT. Pride as in excessive self-importance and grandiose. I think a lot of the atheism in the world comes from pride. Pride in not wanting to believe that there is a greater force out there than humanity. Because as far as we know, we are the most advanced, species of life that there ever was. It's hard for us to admit that there's a being out there that could possibly be better than us. I think that's where a lot of the atheism comes from. Because I perfectly believe in scientific consensus, and it doesn't interfere with my religious beliefs. Where are we going next? Well, what treasure charts am I missing? I need treasure chart 1. That's gotten from the Forbidden Woods. Alright, we'll go there, I guess. I'm actually right here. What will you do in 7th grade? I don't know. 7th grade was entirely online. Barry, I think that's, like, the most ill-informed way or reason to not believe in a god. And that's exactly what I was talking about. That is 100% pride. That is 1000% what I was talking about. Okay, so I'll explain it like this. So the definition of God is that which no greater can be conceived. It is... A lot of times atheists like to say, they like to use the infinite pizza example if you had an infinite pizza, would it be God? And the answer is yes, because that which no greater can be conceived. The greatest possible thing is what God is. That's like the very definition of God. And so, that which no greater can be conceived. That means that if real, God would have perfection. He would be all-knowing. He would be timeless. He would be perfectly loving. Under the definition of that which no greater can be conceived. Well, no, I'm just explaining why your reason for not believing in God is ill-informed. And so, since we know that if a God exists, he would be all-knowing, all-powerful, timeless, perfectly loving. Since we know that, if a God existed, his will would be perfect. He would know the perfect answer to every question, the 100% right way to do everything, and the correct moral response to every conundrum. And so, us humans, in fact, are not gods. We are flawed. If you want proof that we are flawed, think of a time that someone has wronged you. So, us humans are very obviously not perfect. Therefore, our will, what we want, is not always perfect. Sometimes we bite off more than we can chew. Sometimes what we think we want isn't actually what we want. We are flawed. But that stands in contrast to God, who isn't flawed. So, even if we think we know something to be true, in your example, Barry, if you don't agree with God's agenda, that's just doesn't make any sense, because by definition, God is perfect, and so God's agenda is perfect. And so, you not agreeing with God's agenda would basically be admitting that you're wrong. Because if a God existed, he'd be perfect, therefore his agenda would be perfect. Therefore, it would be better than yours because you're a human and you're imperfect. And so saying, I don't believe in God because I don't agree with him, doesn't really make a lot of sense, because if a God was real, he would know better than you. And so, this relates back to what I was saying about it coming from a place of pride. Because you don't want to admit that what you believe could potentially be wrong. That's what it would boil down to. And it's on a subconscious level. You don't want to, like... Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I am screwed. I love being screwed. Subconsciously, you don't want to, I guess, acknowledge that there is a higher power that, I guess, conflicts with what you believe in. I have no evidence to prove I'm wrong. No evidence to prove that you're wrong about what? August 14th. That's in 3 days. You're starting on a Thursday? Oh, I've just been eating. That's exactly what happened, Barry. That is 100% what happened. He actually... If God is real, can't he just show up and tell everyone he's real? That's exactly what happened. And people didn't care. It's happened numerous times. It happened with Adam and Eve, and they ate the forbidden fruit. It happened with the Israelites, and they worshipped statues of cows. It happened with Jesus, and people executed him. For the folks that missed it, there's a handy little book called the Bible. But it's happened like 3 times already that God has showed himself to people. And clearly people didn't care. So even if God showed himself today, if God showed himself right in front of you right now, you probably wouldn't care. you would think, oh, it's just a hallucination. Or if you saw, like, God on the news, you'd probably think, oh, it's just Photoshop or mass hysteria or something like that. Because it's been demonstrated in the past multiple times that people don't really care even if God shows himself right in front of them. I actually haven't read the entire Bible, and I didn't start reading the Bible until, like February of this year. It was not what I expected. I went into it thinking that it was going to be, like, I thought it was, like, an entire book of laws, essentially. I thought, like, the entire Bible consisted of, do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. And while there are parts of that in the Bible, that's not what the entire book is. There's a surprising amount of poetry. There's a surprising amount of history, actually. And I thought that was interesting. Well, I didn't go into it thinking necessarily, I want to be a Christian. I went into my experience of religion thinking, I want to be correct. I want to be right. And whatever religion is right is what I will be. And so I came to the conclusion that Christianity is right. Well, there's an objective right and wrong. What is true for you is also true for me. So for what reason do you believe in Hinduism? Can you, like, prove Hinduism? Or are you only a Hindu because that's what your parents told you to do? Is there a way for you to, like, factually prove to me that Hinduism is the true religion? Because I believe that I can prove to you that Christianity is the true religion. There's reasons for what I believe that don't amount to just, it's what my parents told me to do. It promotes doing good in life. So does Christianity, so does Islam, so does Buddhism, so does Judaism. So does, like, every religion promotes doing good in life. Alright, so there's a chest, like, in here somewhere. It does have reincarnation. So I suppose, where's the proof that reincarnation exists, or is an actual thing that happens? I hope this is the treasure chart. Yay! So, for example, if I do good as an ant, I'll become a rabbit, and so forth. Okay, so what is the proof for that? How do you prove from a logical standpoint that if you are a bad human, you will be given a life as an animal? And if you do good as an animal, you'll be given a better life as a human. Alright, there's a chest in here, too. Well, Barry, I think there's a difference between faith and blind faith. Blind faith means believing this because I was told to. Faith is like... I guess the opposite of blind faith, believing something because you know it to be true. Why do we end up talking about religion? I guess it's an interesting topic to talk about. So there was a chest in there that I missed somehow. So you have dreams when loved ones pass away that they're doing good in their next life. I mean, I suppose. But I'm talking about, like, directly, like, logic. Because I have dreams about... And people in the Bible have had dreams about Jesus. And Christian stuff. And so you can't prove something solely on personal experience. How on earth am I meant to get that chest in there? Oh, is it this way? It might be this way. So I understand what Hinduism is about, but the core thing I'm asking is, how do you justify what you believe? Is there a way you can prove to me that reincarnation is real? Oh, it's in there, that's right. Like, are you a Hindu because you have found it to be true through logic? Are you a Hindu because that's what you grew up as? Is there any way you could prove that Hinduism is real? Like on a factual basis? So you were introduced to it by your parents. So if your parents told you that, I don't know, the sky is orange, would you believe that? Is there any way to, like, justify your beliefs in fact and logic? For example, I think Christianity is the true religion because you can justify it. So what are the proofs then? There's one more treasure, or two more actually on the 4th floor. All right. Well, the reason I think Christianity is the true religion, as we stated before, God is perfect. And so, I guess God would hold you in a perfect standard. And so, the other religions teach... No, I don't get gay vibes from you, Barry. Other religions teach, to go to heaven, you have to be a good person. Christianity teaches that no one's going to heaven, because everyone's a bad person. And so I think other religions are inherently prideful because they teach that you can be good enough to get on God's side. You can be good enough, but Christianity teaches you that you're not good enough, and that's why God had to step in and help you out. Other religions teach you can do this on your own, by being good enough on your own. But Christianity teaches that you need help from God. And so I think it's inherently prideful to think that... Oh boy. So I think it's inherently prideful to think that you can do enough good to make God happy. Because God would have infinite standards. And to think that you could meet those infinite standards is very much not accurate. And so I guess, to respond to what Barry is saying, hell is where, those that have rejected God go. So even you would see good people in hell. You might see what we call bad people in hell. And as such, you would also see bad people and good people in heaven. It's not made, Oh, welcome back to Man Let's Plays. Okay, that's where I need to go. Since Christianity teaches that all people are bad, it's not about being a good person. It's about recognizing that you aren't a good person, and that's why you need... if everyone was good enough to go to heaven, there would be no purpose in dying on the cross, because everyone would be good enough to do it themselves. Or to be a good enough person to enter heaven themselves. But the reason why the whole cross thing needed to happen, in my beliefs, is because no one is good enough to go to heaven on their own. And so heaven would be filled... I mean, hell would be filled with, people that rejected God. And heaven would be filled with people that, allowed God to forgive them. Wabbit, you said you're an atheist, right? I believe you'll go to hell if you were to die. And it's not a matter of deserving, because both me and you deserve to go to hell. The difference between me and you is that, I allow God to forgive me. And if you don't believe in a God, that can't happen. Alright, there's one chest more that lurks. It might be further up here. Yes, Kingdom of Koki. Yes, we should all go to hell. You should go to hell. I should go to hell. Everyone in this live chat should go to hell. Everyone not in this live chat should go to hell. After going to a trip to the temple, I feel better luck since I worshipped God there. So that's like personal experience. What you're saying, like, my parents taught me, so I believe it. I feel better luck, so I believe it. Well, from my perspective, my parents did not teach me about the ways of Hinduism, and I have never been to a Hindu temple and felt good luck after going. So how could you explain to someone like me, in my circumstances, why Hinduism is true? If you were, I suppose, trying to convert someone to Hinduism, what were the things that you... What things would you say, logically, to get someone on board? Alright, well, let's get out of here. What are we up to now in treasure charts? Oh, I can't check because I'm in a dungeon. We're very close. Is this the way out? I don't even know. That's actually the way to the boss. Actually, you know what? We could just go there because, then I could teleport out. I would generally let people believe what they want to believe. I think that is not a good way to think about things. If you truly believe Hinduism to be true, which I assume you do, then you believe that every human's goal is to achieve moksha. So if you don't tell me how to achieve moksha, that means, like, you're willfully letting me go down the totem pole, I guess? And I think that's a selfish way of thinking, letting people believe what they want to believe. Do you not want me to succeed? Like, I believe that I know the key to everlasting life, which is through Jesus. And so that's why I tell people about it. I don't keep it to myself. It'd be selfish if I kept it to myself and didn't tell anyone else. If you knew how to be happy forever and you kept that to yourself, I think that would be selfish. Well, yeah, I know how, in your belief to achieve moksha, but why should I believe that that's the way? I know what you should believe, but why should I believe what you believe? Alright, we have treasure charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing 7. Alright. The sinking ships minigame. Oh, you have to beat the sinking ships minigame twice. Oh, okay. I'll beat the minigame again then. No god doesn't hate. Well, hate people. He's perfectly loving. :3. No, :3 is a made-up human construct. Humans invented what a colon is and what the glyph 3 represents. But I'm talking about, like, on a logical, factual basis. Like... Alright, let's do this again. There we go. Well, that's not a good thing, Wabbit. That's tragic. Well, so much for that. Oh, wait. Nope.
Splish, 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 splish.
Well, I'm not worried about dying, actually, because as a Christian, I know that I'm gonna have eternal happiness after I die. So I'm actually not worried when I die. I would imagine it'd be a lot more worrying for atheists because they have to cope with the fact that in their beliefs, they're just gonna be in the dark for all of eternity. Well, so much for the squid minigame. An example of my answer for Christianity. Why can I logically prove that Christianity exists? Well, we define God as that which no greater can be conceived.
Splish, splish, splish.
What was I saying earlier? I gotta remember what I said earlier.
Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom! Splish.
Hold on, I'm working on a good answer. So I think it's crazy to believe, because most religions teach that if you do good things, you'll be rewarded by God, if you're a good person. But in your own experience, humans, in everyone's experience, everyone's been wronged by someone before. Us humans are not perfect. We are nowhere near good enough to live up to God's standards, because if God is perfect, as is the definition of God, that which no greater can be conceived, he would have perfect standards. And so it's prideful to think that us humans could be good enough to live up to his standards. Does that make sense? So, in a sense, moksha would be filled with people that only did good stuff so they could go to moksha. It would be filled with a bunch of people who did good only in their own self-interest. Same for other religions, paradise and other religions. It's called works-based. It's where you get rewarded for doing good. Paradise in those religions, including moksha, would be filled with people that likely just did good stuff so they could go to paradise, not necessarily with people that did good out of the goodness of their heart. And I think it's also inherently prideful to think that you're good enough to please God. But Christianity teaches, no, you're not good enough to please God. You are inherently flawed. And part of Christianity is accepting that you're flawed and you're not able to meet God's perfect standards. And so Christianity would be filled with people that allowed God to forgive them, not people that did good stuff to try and get a reward out of it. There we are. Hi, wholesalers. And then from another angle, if you could prove that the Bible, or if you could prove that if you could prove that the Bible is true, then you could prove that Christianity is true, because the Bible is all about Christianity. And the Bible is a collection of numerous first-hand accounts of Jesus from people, the New Testament. The New Testament is a collection of first-hand accounts from a bunch of people who were all killed for what they believed in. If you're killed for something you believe in, that must mean you really believe in it. Because all of Jesus' disciples were, except John, were brutally killed for their beliefs, executed in horrific ways. They weren't like, actually, never mind, when they were about to be killed. Because in the Roman Empire, for a certain point, it was like, either if you're a Christian, you get killed. And the people stuck by their beliefs knowing that. So that kind of supports the fact that if someone was willing to die for their belief, you know that they must have actually really believed in it. Alright, we're missing 14. That's at Headstone Island. Alright. Am I still gonna be live in an hour and a half? I'm gonna be live as long as it takes to get the remaining treasure charts. There's 6 remaining, and then I have to dig them all up, or salvage them all. But I prefer arguing from the philosophical angle, but it also makes sense from, like, a historical angle. But I prefer the philosophical angle of God is perfect. That's a given in every religion. And so if God is perfect, then he would have a perfect set of standards. And us humans, who are very obviously not perfect, are not able to meet those perfect standards. Well, the other religions teach, nah, you can do it. If you're a good enough person, you'll be able to go to paradise. But Christianity differs because it teaches, no, you're not a good enough person. That's why God has to step in and, like, bail you out of where you're supposed to go. Because the other religions, you're like, I'm good enough to please God. But Christianity teaches that you're not good enough. So that's why I argue from the philosophical angle. Our souls were living for millions or billions of years. So it teaches that achieving your biggest goals takes practice. Okay. Where's Headstone Island? Well, other religions teach good things. Every religion teaches you to be a good person. Yet they can't all be true. Because they contradict each other. Hinduism says there's many gods. Christianity says there's only one, etc., etc. But they both teach good things. Or teach you to be a good person. Where is Headstone? Ah, it's at the bottom. Alright. Next to Outset. And so in Christianity, it requires a degree of humbling. It requires you to sit back and think, you know what? I'm flawed. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. Therefore, I don't deserve to be in God's perfect kingdom or paradise. But in the other religions, you think, no, I'm good enough. I did a good enough job. I pleased God. And therefore, I deserve to be in heaven. I've been a Christian for about 8 months. I started in January of this year. Am I happy? I am enjoying the time here. I'm also happy that I'm almost done with Wind Waker. Only 6 treasure charts left. Oh, also, I just noticed I'm on 1 heart. That's pretty fun. Right, Wabbit. So that belief is in line with Christianity. So then, for what reason are you an atheist? Oh wait, no, we don't have to go in, do we? Where is treasure cart 14? Oh, we have to go to the submarine. Okay. I have to kill these guys? I might have to go here. Well, the way that I logicked out Christianity, I started with, like, as a blank slate. Any religion could be true, or no religion could be true. And that's where I started. And I said, okay, it makes more sense to me that there is a God than there isn't a God. Because, how did existence begin? Well, scientific consensus said that there was a Big Bang approximately, I don't know how many ever billion years ago. And it's where there was this really hot and infinitesimally dense, energy-rich point in space that exploded and created the universe that we know. Well, the obvious follow-up answer to that question is, okay, well, where did that infinitesimally hot, energy-dense point come from? Like, we can keep on playing the game of what came first. So where did that infinitesimally small point of dense heat and energy come from? Did it just appear there? Well, we know that things don't just appear. See, something coming from nothing is entirely illogical, especially from atheists who claim to be scientific. Nothing in our entire existence suggests that things can just pop into existence. Yeah, something had to have caused it. That's basic logic. If something happens, something had to have caused that thing to happen. Cause and effect. And so, we can keep playing the game of what caused this, what caused this. But eventually, there has to be an uncaused causer. And in this case, the uncaused causer would be God. The reason why God doesn't have a cause is because God is infinite. Because that goes back to the definition, that which no greater can be conceived. If God was limited by time, he wouldn't be the greatest possible thing. Because he'd be limited. And so, God solves the problem of, where did the Big Bang come from? And so that's where I reasoned that there probably is a God. And from there, I marched my way through logic to reach Christianity. 7-star Isles. Alright. That's all the way up top. I am not well-versed in the Big Crunch theory. Isn't that like the end of the universe theory that's like, everything is gonna collapse back into, the Big Bang? It's gonna like the reverse of the Big Bang. Everything is gonna collapse back together. I mean, I am not like an astro-theoretical physicist, so I don't know what their justification for that is. What makes them think that that's gonna happen? Oh, and then I have to go to Spectral and complete the barrel shoot minigame twice. Alright. We're almost there, folks. Only 5 treasure charts left. There's also a belief that after the universe ends, another one starts and everything happens again. Which is a cool science fiction piece, but in terms of objective right or wrong, what's the... How do you support that? This is 7-star Isles, right? No, 7-star Isles is actually over here. Only experts can answer. Well, then I would sure like to speak to a Hindu expert. Alright, so this treasure chart is gotten from the towers. Is there a website like askahinduelder.com? I would go there. Because I actually do, at some point in my life, once I finish the Bible, I actually want to read the Quran and the holy books of all the other religions. I don't know what the holy book of Buddhism is, but I want to read that. And the holy book of Hinduism and all that. Just so I can better understand what people believe. Too easy. The Big Bang happened because of the Big Crunch. Okay, so the Big Bang happened because of the Big Bang. I mean, the Big Bang happened because of the Big Crunch, which happened because of the Big Bang, which happened because of the Big Crunch, which happened from the Big Bang, which happened from the Big Crunch, which happened from the Big Bang, which happened from the Big Crunch. Okay, where did the first Big Crunch come from? It had to have came from a Big Bang, but if a Big Bang is caused, it's what came first, the chicken or the egg situation. At some point, there would have had to be a first Big Crunch, or a first Big Bang. Because if you're saying that a Big Crunch, or if you're saying that a Big Bang is only caused by a Big Crunch, but a Big Crunch is only caused by a Big Bang, at some point there would have had to be a first Big Bang, so the first Big Crunch could happen and start the cycle. And so, what caused the first Big Bang, if not the Big Crunch? Because if it was the first Big Bang, there could be no Big Crunch before it. What caused the first Big Bang? And my answer to that question would be there would have to be an uncaused causer, something that's infinite. If something's infinite, then it's God, because it's greater than anything else. Because nothing can be greater than something that's infinite. If God was limited by time, he would be limited and not the greatest possible thing we can think of. Well, it's good. It's good to use energy to think critically about stuff. Alright, to the barrel shoot minigame in Spectacle Island now. Where the heck is Spectacle Island? I see it. Alright. It's, west of Windfall. Sorry to hear that you had a headache. Look, this conversation is much better for the headache. Where's Spectacle? Oh, it's over here. I see. We return to do the minigame all over again. Ah, only 4 more. We could do it, folks. This will be amazing. Finally 100%ing Wind Waker. And the best part is that there's gonna be no excitement. like in Mario games, when you 100% the game, it like usually pops up, or like you get a reward, or it pops up like you did everything. Do I like confusing questions? I like thought-provoking questions. I don't like questions where the premise is confusing. But I do like thought-provoking questions. But not like a question that's like intentionally worded to be confusing. Let's do this. Yeah, depth perception. This is gonna be the depth of me. Or not. So far, so good, actually. Too easy. That's crazy. Woo! I've grown. I guess I've grown. All right. 3 treasure charts remain. Just 3. All right. Well, I'll be right back to go empty the gasoline out of my body. And then we'll get the last 3 treasure charts that we need. All right. Be the right, the back. Hydration. All right, what's next on the chopping block? We got 17, 16. Oh my gosh, we have so many. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, we're missing 22. That is gotten from the submarine at Northern Fairy Island. Okay, easy enough. That's just over there. To Northern Fairy Island submarine. Hi, Insane Maniac. Peaceful sailing. Alright, now where's the sub? There it is. I'm so excited to move on to greener pastures, considering that most of this game is blue. We'll be moving on to greener pastures in the form of A Link Between Worlds. I'm so excited for A Link Between Worlds. Then again, I was so excited for Wind Waker, and it was fun until like the second quest, which is what we're on now. It was fun until I had to start replaying everything. It was fun until then. Well, I should have came here to get all my skull necklaces. There's like 5 guys in here. It's a 5 guys. I've only ate at a 5 guys once, and it was just okay. You've never eaten at a 5 guys. Crazy. And then I just gotta jump across there. I see. Oh, come on! Does using the glider not work? Hi, Sea Light. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Zephyr. Welcome to the stream. Well, we're at 43 out of the 46 treasure charts that we need. We're about to get the 44th. This is the second time you've heard of a 5 guys. What? 5 guys just must not be that popular. Okay, do not miss. No! I explicitly told you to not do that, and you did that. Oh, okay. I did not know you uploaded Sea Light. I will be sure to check it out when I'm done suffering. There we go. I can just cheese it, actually. Where's my treasure chart? There's my treasure chart. That's actually an interesting fact. 5.5 guys. Alright, 2 more treasure charts remain. Ah, we need treasure chart 25. Alright. To Cliff Plateau Isles we go. Where's Cliff Plateau? Let me look at the map. Okay, it's like in the bottom right corner, but up one. You should upload Insane Maniac. Making videos is fun. Do 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 do. Oh hey, from Free Treasure. You got ice cream. Mmm. What flavor? Better be cookie dough or mint chocolate chip. Or mint chocolate chip cookie dough. A match made in heaven. Cliff Plateau. Your 1 year special. I looked on your channel. I couldn't find the 1 year special. I couldn't find like a celebratory video. Dark chocolate truffle. I must say I do not support your chocolate. I mean your ice cream choice. Chocolate is my least favorite ice cream special. I commented on it. Oh. Okay, well I commented on your most recent video. I didn't know if that was your 1 year special or not. It just seemed like an ordinary video to me. Okay, gee thanks, tentacles. Oh, that's right. That's right, the man Let's Plays. You hate mint with a burning passion. That's disgusting. What is wrong with you? How can you not like mint? Chocolate is my least favorite ice cream flavor. I hate chocolate so much. I thought it was a good video. Awesome. And then 1 treasure chart will remain. 1 beautiful, beautiful chart of treasure. I thought it was good, the man Let's Plays. Do 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 do. All right, so we are missing the last treasure chart. We are missing. We have 33, we have 34, we have 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 is what we are missing. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, what? Huh? Oh! Okay, I'm actually missing 4 treasure charts, not 2, because I can't count. Never mind. We're not. There's not one left. There's 4 left because I can't count. Okay, so we're missing 40. We're missing 42. We're missing 43, and we're missing 44. Okay. 44 is at Starbelt Archipelago. Isn't that right below us? Or right south of us? No, stop. Shut up. Starbelt Archipelago. Where's Starbelt Archipelago? We need to go there. Oh, I see. It's diagonal from Dragon Roost. You think after 100 hours I know where everything is, but I don't. We're almost at 3 hours. That's crazy. We're almost done. The long and arduous journey. Alright, after this. We have to go to Horseshoe after this. Oh, I also need to give 3 skull... I need to do the pig minigame. That's right. Alright. So I'm actually going to need more skull necklaces, which I don't have. I'll have to go back to the... Oh, wait. I have 3 skull necklaces. I have the perfect amount. Yeah, that's right. We have to do the pig minigame at Windfall. Let's get the treasure while we're here. How can you prove that you did 100% completion? Well, because I filmed all of it. Every bit of 100% completion has been streamed on this channel. Every single bit of it. Not a single bit happened off camera. Oh, but I do have the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet just defines the rules for 100% completion. Well, yeah, I didn't show myself actually marking off everything I did, but I have shown myself doing the things. I have shown myself doing all the requirements. Just because I didn't show myself marking off the check mark, I showed myself doing the action that is required to mark off the check mark. Alrighto. Well, I might need to disable the cannons too, or not disable them, more like blow them to smithereens. We weren't sure about one of the actions. Okay, what? What weren't you sure that I did? We love bombing stuff. About the special something. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. For each of the requirements for 100% completion, I have streamed all of it. Everything's been done. We're here. No, you can't eat tentacles. Alright, just gonna get the treasure chart. Chest of chart. You're bored of viewing this game, probably, because I've streamed over 100 hours of it. I said I was gonna check the activity log, the Wii U activity log at the end and add up exactly how long it took. Alright, so... Next, we're heading to... Horseshoe Island, which I know is at the corner of the world. How did I make my persona? I just kind of did. I know I wanted a deer persona, and I know I wanted it to be a king. I chose deer because deer are an underrated furry species. I really like antlers. And they're like native to where I live. And fun fact, deer are actually the I guess they're on the flag of my city or my town. So a little bit of it's a personal thing, a little bit of it is an aesthetic thing, and a little bit of it is underrated. And so I know I wanted a deer. And so I knew I didn't want to just have another generic persona. I really liked nature, and I still do like nature, of course. And so that's why I decided to make it a natural colored deer, not like a blue deer or a pink deer. Chose natural colors for that reason. And I got the idea of a king because at the time, and I still do, but especially at the time, I was super into classical music, which is associated with, like, royalty and whatnot. And also, I looked up what deer symbolize, and apparently deer symbolize nobility. So that's where I got that from. So combine a natural colored deer and royalty, and you'll get Striker. Tips to up your watch time. Make better videos. Oh wait, no, it's on the monster platform at Horseshoe. If you make better videos, people will watch for longer. I know saying make better videos is very generic though. But really, live streams are fine for watch time. But I think you should be focused about making good videos, not necessarily about getting the most numbers. A striker hat? You know, it'd really be cool if there was like a striker hat that had like antlers on it. Can you call yourself a furry if you don't have a persona? I think you should have a persona if you're a furry. Otherwise, what are you doing? You're just an animal enthusiast. But I mean, you can call yourself a furry. I mean, it's not like super uptight. You can call yourself a furry if you want to be called a furry, and not if you don't want to. We'll make my crown the hat. That's genius. See, the reason why I can't do that is because I can't really, like, develop a super unique merch design for myself. Because all the online websites that YouTube supports, the one I'm using, I think, is called Spreadshop. They only let you, like, put, like, images on their pre-made designs. So I can't really do something super unique. Make a persona. Make it something that represents you. Everything should represent you. It's just like making a character. Yeah, I've never understood that. Why can't you wear hats at school? Like, what is the reason? Why is it bad to wear hats? Like, what's the point of that rule? How do you add commentary to your uploads? You record yourself talking, and then you go in an editing software and combine the audio of you talking with the video. Next up is Windfall. What about on live stream? You talk. You just talk. You have to hook up a microphone, but you just talk. But how does a hat hide your identity? It covers your hair. How does it hide your identity? Like, I get not wearing, like, a mask, like a ski mask, but, like, a hat? Alright, Windfall. After Windfall, we'll go to... what are we missing afterwards? We're at 46, 45, 43, 44. So we're missing 42 and 40. Okay, so we're about to get 42 right now. And then 40 will be our last treasure chart. That's gone from Southern Fairy Island on the monster platforms. Cool. Recommendations for microphones? Spend money on microphones. You should spend money on microphones. Audio is one of the most important things. Because sometimes people don't even watch a live stream. I've noticed that here. Sometimes people don't even watch a microphone. I mean, sometimes people don't even watch streams. They'll just, like, listen to it in another tab. Or they'll, like, put down their phone and listen to a video or stream while they're doing something else. And so in that sense, audio quality, for those reasons, audio quality is more important than video quality. The microphone I use is the Shure SM7B, but it costs like it costs $400 for the microphone, and then you also have to have an audio interface, which is like another $200, and a preamplifier, which is another $200, and XLR cables, which are like $20. And so it all ends up being like $700, but it's a really good microphone. If you want something a lot simpler and a lot cheaper, though, there's the Blue Yeti, which is only like $120, and it's a USB microphone, so you just plug it in. It's definitely not as good quality, though, because the microphone I use is like an actual professional microphone, like a real deal microphone that they use in like music studios and recording booths. But if you have $700 to spend, buy the Shure SM7B and the Cloud Lifter preamplifier and come back, and the Scarlett i2 interface. Oh, shut up. Oh, I accidentally paid them. Oops. This pig minigame sucks. There we go. Well, you gotta spend money to make money. Did that not count? There we go. Alright, we got a minute 29, a minute 28, a minute 27, a minute 26, a minute 25, a minute 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. A minute. Oh my gosh! The timer's going quicker than I'm counting. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 60, 59, 58. I don't know if I've gotten this one before. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Sweet. Alright. Last place is Southern Fairy Island, and then we'll have all the treasure charts. And then we'll just have to salvage all the treasure, which should be the easy part. Just visiting every island that doesn't have a red circle. Very, very easy. Southern Fairy Island. Yes, don't worry, I'm gonna show the Wind Waker playtime. I guarantee it's gonna be in the triple digits. Because most of these streams have been like 3.5 or 4 hours long, and there's been 30 of them, which by math says that it's probably gonna be at least 100 hours. Now I am on 3 hearts, so I could totally just die. Let's hope that I don't. Actually, I'll do the cannons first. And I can also try to aim inside. I have drawn my persona once. And this is the result. So, I'm not a very good artist. But I try. So there you go. In every other instance of my persona of Striker the Deer, I have paid someone else to draw for me. Because my creative art of choice is music. I think I'm very talented at music. But at art, at drawing, definitely not. Nightmare Phil. I think I actually drew it on a stream. Don't remember which stream, though. Oh, boy. Oh, no. We are in half a heart. We're right at the fairy fountain, right? Hold on, let's take a pit stop. We're right next to the fairy fountain. We might as well... Thank you, the man Let's Plays. So much treasure. Every island is gonna have treasure. Yay! Vinny, do you use an ad blocker? How dare you? I condemn you, Vinny. Oh, wait, what? Oh, because I got a heart piece, it instantly healed me. That's cool. Alright. Well, now I don't even have to go to the fairy fountain. That's fantastic. Alright, are all the cannons destroyed? No, they're not. Bro, Opera GX sucks. Opera GX is the worst. I accidentally downloaded Opera GX one day, and I tried to delete it, and it disappeared, and then it came back. It won't go away. I can't delete it. Like, Opera GX just won't go away. Yeah, my school starts a week from tomorrow. Well, my college does. My high school starts 2 weeks from tomorrow. I can't believe I'm gonna be a junior in high school. I don't feel like I'm a junior in high school. I still feel like a freshman. I can't believe I feel old. I'm gonna graduate pretty soon. I'm gonna graduate high school next year. That's, oh, I don't have any, magic. Okay. Well, there's no ladder. So I'm just screwed there. Okay, great. I can't believe I'm gonna be an adult soon. I'm gonna be an adult in a year and 1 month. No, 2 months. In 14 months. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy to become an adult when you've been a kid all your life. No, I have never been able to delete... Opera GX is a virus, I swear. I don't even remember downloading it. It just appeared on my computer one day, and I tried to delete it, and it disappeared, and then it came back, and it won't go away. I swear Opera GX is a virus. And I know that it's the real Opera GX and not something pretending to be Opera GX, because I can actually go into it and search stuff. I used the Windows uninstall program to delete Opera GX, and then it came back the other day. It came back the day after I deleted it. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, that is every single treasure chart collected. And now, the fun part, the reason why we have to do this all over again, is actually we have to get the treasure, because all the treasure is located in different spots. Funny enough that it took this much build-up to get to this point. And this point's gonna take like an hour to get all the actual treasure. It's only gonna take an hour to get all the treasure, but it took like 20 hours to get to the point where we have all the treasure charts again. It's kind of funny. Spend 20 hours. We have to spend 20 hours preparing for something that takes 1 hour. Fun. I don't know what you're asking, Barry. No, I don't think so. You're gonna miss me playing Wind Waker, but I'm so excited for Link Between Worlds. Alright, so at every single island... Oh crap, wait, I need to get that one Triforce chart, interpreted. And then at every single island, unless it's one that I've already gotten from, there should be a treasure. This is like the first big game that I've completed. I think this is like the biggest game that I've completed on my channel so far. Like Mario, oops, wrong place. Mario Galaxy 2 took like 20 streams. This has taken exactly 30. So there will be bigger games, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, and Mario Odyssey. But this is like the second game, currently the biggest game that I've completed on the channel. You get the family cat. See, every island has treasure. I don't want to drive either, but I have to so I can get to band camp and so I can get to school and between college and home and no choice but to drive. Trombone, trumpet, and flute. I play piano, violin. I'm the best at the piano, though. Every time I drive, I'm scared I'm gonna die. I listen to the Beatles while I drive to distract me from the fact that, I'm about to die. It comforts me. Yeah, the VW buses do look cool. I like 70s cars because they're so much more colorful. They're not all like different shades of white, gray, or black. Mm-hmm. Let's do this. We're gonna start at the corner and work our way across the entire map. Should only take like an hour. We'll actually time it out. I'll get a stopwatch. See how long it takes to comb the entire map. Stopwatch online. And started. Light Striker uses Discord light mode. Funny. I bet he does. How can you possibly use Discord light mode and not, like... How do you deal with that? Have I opened all the treasure charts, by the way? Oh, I still have to open a few. Awesome. Would you look at that? And we go. Yeah, every chart's been open. Cool. It'd be a lot harder if you could only open one chart at once. But since you can, you will have all treasure available to you at all times. Your parents are on Discord? It's already been 1:30. Keep your eyes peeled for treasure. There it is. My dad actually has a Discord account, but I don't think he uses it anymore. He just joined like a bunch of off-roading Discord servers. And his profile is so like professional. It has like his work picture and like his full name. It's so funny. Your dad plays Dungeons and Dragons? That's really cool. He is not gonna join the Herd Discord server. No way. No, you just type a space and you press enter. You have a cool dad, painter and D&D player. Solitaire on the computer. Would you look at that? I'm gonna get so many pieces of art. It's funny. I'm speedrunning this for real, for real. Your comment is too short. That's not what it says for me when I do that. Oh wait, I skipped one. I skipped one in the island over. The truth hurts America. The made by Google is happening soon. That's not the lyrics. The made by Google is happening soon. What? There's the treasure we missed. Gotta keep our eyes peeled. I'm so excited for the Switch successor. I don't really know anyone who isn't. It's coming this year. Yay! Alright, we have places to be. Oh my gosh, it's already been 5 minutes. The truth hurts America, the land of MK Ultra, where the White House teaches lies under freedom's guise. The truth hurts America, land of the 51st area, where President JFK was shot by the CIA. Where's the treasure? Wabbit, I think the answer is because he wants to be, and this is not supposed to be a knock against him, just subconsciously wants to be special. Where the heck is the treasure? Huh? There's no treasure in this place. No, I'm not talking about you, insane maniac. But Barry has posted like 10 times during the course of this stream, like advertising the extent of his homosexuality. Where on earth is this piece of treasure? Have I opened every treasure chart? Oh, I haven't opened one. What do you bet it's gonna appear now? Yeah, I didn't open treasure chart 22. Have I opened all the other treasure charts? Oh, I didn't open 40 either. Now it should appear. Yep, there it goes. Okay, I forgot to open a treasure chart. What's the... Okay. But you can look up the lyrics on Google. Just look up, like, the song and then lyrics. Or the song by Noah Simcox lyrics. Just another day in the life of a titan. Riding across the sky, it begins to brighten. Just another day in the life of a titan. Peasants wake up as I make the sun climb, tending to their time as I tend to time. That song is about Helios, who is the god of the sun in Greek mythology. And he's considered a titan. And with time, it's supposed to be like a double entendre. I think that's the name of the joke. Tending to their time, because they're peasants, time is a type of crop. And Helios tends to time, as in, like, time of day by bringing up the sun. I thought it was clever. Good night, the man Let's Plays. According to the stopwatch, we're just about to pass 10 minutes and we finished the first row. It really is gonna take like an hour for all this. I'm ready to be done. I'm so tired. Thank goodness I bought the Swift Sail, am I right? Do I do any sports? No. Well, marching band is considered a sport, so yes. It falls under the definition of sport. At least in North Carolina law. And so that means that it qualifies you for, like, varsity stuff. But I don't think many people consider it a sport. As for, like, sports where you do stuff with balls, no. You're on a swim team, that's cool. You are like the opposite of me. I hate swimming so much. I hate anything to do with water, which is why I am playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. I hate swimming so much. It is one of my least favorite physical activities, if not... I think I only prefer swimming over climbing. Like, I only prefer climbing. I mean, only prefer swimming over climbing. You've never joined the club. You should join the club. I'm in like 5 clubs at school. It's a good way to get your daily mandated social interaction. Your school doesn't even have clubs? That's crazy. See, I go to a rich school, but I live in a like lower middle class area. It's kind of funny how the district boundaries are drawn that way. Well, yeah, Wabbit. You go to a club so that you don't be introverted. You gotta get social skills if you want to succeed in life. You gotta be able to talk the talk in addition to walking the walk. You live in a big city. Interesting. The furry capital of America. I wasn't aware there was such a thing. I'm getting sick of the Swift Sail apply sound effect. Yes, Wabbit, you can eat ice cream. Furries and sports fans. Let me guess, you live in Colorado. Isn't Colorado in Eastern Standard Time? I don't even know. We're about to beat 15 minutes on the timer now. I'm trying to do it in under an hour. That's my goal. But as fast as possible is good. Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna go up and around to maximize my time. Who lives closest to me? Doesn't like Insane Maniac or someone? Someone lives like 30 minutes away from me. Like, in like the same area of North Carolina that I live. Not quite the same town or city, but really close. I don't remember who that is. But someone is like 30 minutes from me. What? You live in South Carolina? I thought you live in Virginia. I could have sworn you told me that you lived in Virginia. There's no way you live in South Carolina. I could have sworn you said you were Virginia. Oh, you used to live in Virginia. When'd you move? Well, I don't particularly care about finding your city. It is what it is. You live where you live. I live where I live. Though I'm intrigued by the furry capital of the world. I was not aware there was such a thing. Why'd you skip over North Carolina like some game of Monkey in the Middle? Well, I don't remember who it was, but some person that's watched the streams like lives like 30 minutes away from me. There it is. Endless void. Good to know. I live in a state of constant paranoia. Oh, after this, we'll be officially halfway done with salvaging the treasure. What are they gonna do? Bomb your city? There's probably 1 million people that live in your city. Even, like, in my town, I don't even mind telling people my town. Because, like, 2,000 people live in my town. That's a lot of people. Do, 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 do. Beep, 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 beep. Go, 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 go. We're almost done. We're nearing the end. What? What on earth was that? Huh? I've never gotten that before from digging up treasure. What on earth? In my 100 hours of playing this game, I have never seen that before. The furry capital of the world. Weird. Well, it's been 20 minutes that I've started searching now. We're almost done, folks. I feel liberated. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulder. Could you imagine playing this game for 100 years? You would quickly run out of things to do. Because think about it. If I've played for 100 hours, that's like 4 days of playing. 100 years? You would want to die from boredom. Torturous. No way, a Triforce shard. Guess what? I don't care. So that means that there's actually another treasure somewhere here that I need to get. Oh, never mind. No, it doesn't. The speed sail is really coming in clutch here. Speed sail is the best. I probably spent 100 like day-night cycles in Wind Waker for sure. I worked for Zelda, she's a fraud. Yeah, she's just exploiting Link's labor. So close, folks. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Don't worry, it's only gonna be like 20 more minutes, Barry. Don't worry, you can go. You'll be able to shower in reasonable time. Oh, what? More of that. Why do you shower at 1 p.m.? Peanut Butter Gamer is playing Wind Waker. Well, tell Peanut Butter Gamer that I'm about to 100% it on hero mode, and he's not good enough to do it himself. That's right. I'm gonna start YouTube drama with Peanut Butter Gamer. Because you shower, the stream is like a part of your schedule. I shower after the Striker stream. Crazy, Barry. I'd like to see Peanut Butter Gamer 100% this. Without a guide, on hero mode. He could no way do it. I disagree, Barry. I disagree. I didn't even know Peanut Butter Gamer made music. My thumb hurts from pressing down the sale button. Treasure? Oh, it's back there. Oh, it's inside the thing, actually. I think I am subscribed to Peanut Butter Gamer, but I don't know. I don't really subscribe to people. I just watch who I watch. Too lazy to press the subscribe button. Yes, you can eat peanuts with a cup of water unless you're allergic to peanuts. A bowler or a rock climber? I don't know how well those would pay the bills unless you're like top of the top, best of the best. I'm ready to be done. Ah! Well, that depends on the job, Insane Maniac. It's just probably an average. But rock climbing would be a cool career if you're not scared to death of it like I am. I hate rock climbing. No, you cannot eat concrete powder. Wow, more rupees. Jet lag the game. I don't know what that is. Rabbit can't eat uranium either. We're so close to finish. How many left? There are 13 left. Kingdom of Cookie, we're almost done. We are like 20 minutes away from being done. We've collected all the treasure charts. We're just salvaging the treasure right now. We're so close to being done. I can't watch jet lag after this stream. I'm gonna be sleeping after this stream. Go, 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 go. No, I won't play Cookie Run after this stream. So close to completion. You lost your credit. Oh my gosh. You should report it lost so someone doesn't like steal your information. On a Wednesday. Alright. Epic. I wonder how much emotes we would unlock. We already have like 10 members right now. How many emotes would be unlocked if 50 memberships are gifted? Gotta press the right button. Okay. Pause the timer. YouTube emote membership chart. We could potentially. How many do we have right now? I could gift memberships myself, but that would require me spending my own money. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I would just add striker emotes. We have 9, right now. We have 9. So the most members I've ever had is between 20 and 30. So we would unlock a 10th, an 11th, a 12th, and potentially a 13th. We had to get 4 extra emotes. Yeah, Barry, the money does go back to me, but I lose some of the money because YouTube takes a 30% cut and then taxes take 30%. So if I donated $100 to myself, it's, I would end up with 70. Oop. YouTube takes a 30% cut, so I'd end up with 70, and then taxes probably would leave me with like this. So I'd really like half my money if I donated any amount of money to myself, I'd get half of it. So I suppose I could donate to myself to unlock emote slots, but I'm not. Oh yeah, Kingdom Cookie. When you're gonna do this, donate on a computer and not on your phone. If you donate on your phone, Apple will take a larger cut of the money. Apple takes like 30%, and then YouTube also takes 30%. So I'd get more money if you donate on computer. Because for some reason, Apple takes a large cut from every in-app purchase. Oh, okay, sweet. I don't know if Android takes a cut or not, though. Might be best to just do it on computer. Yay! Boring? I'm not boring. Oh yeah, I gotta unpause the timer now. It's at 32 minutes. Yeah, see if Android takes a cut from in-app purchases. To be safe, you should just do it on a computer. Don't know anything about the mystical world of androids. What do I think the furry capital of the world is? Probably New York. Because that's where a lot of people are. And so, a lot of furries, therefore. We only have 9 left. We're in the single digits, folks. Ah, Midwest Fur Fest. So the Midwest. So what, like Cleveland? There we go. Cleveland, final answer. Indianapolis. I don't know. Cleveland is my final answer. Ah! Well, that just sucks. Hi, the man Let's Plays. We came back at the perfect time. Only 9 left. We're so close. Sonic Superstar. Why is it already 11 p.m.? Because that's how time works. Nine is not a lot at the rate we're going. We've already gotten all the treasure charts. We're just digging up the or salvaging the treasure now. Which just involves sailing to all the islands. Congratulations on not dying for an entire year. No, I don't know the real life lore of furries. I'm not really engrossed in the world of being a furry so much as I'm engrossed in the world of warrior cats and characters that happen to be animals. Yeah, you'll be able to stay to the end, the man Let's Plays. Well, I don't really call myself a furry. I guess I'm a furry, but I don't really know. We crossed the 4-hour mark of the stream. 8 left. No, actually 7 left. We're so close. No, I don't have furry cosplay. I've only ever cosplayed as one character. That's Mr. L from Super Paper Mario. To buy a striker fursuit, you'd have to pay like $6,000. Because that's how much they cost. But you'd actually have to donate like... You'd actually have to donate like $12,000 because taxes at YouTube will take a large cut. You're excited for the weekdays to arrive? I'm indifferent to it. Okay, then do it, Barry. Do it. Yeah, that'd be better. That would avoid taxes and YouTube taking a cut. Just drive to my home and give me $10,000 cash. Nobody thinks that's suspicious. Nobody will think it's some kind of deal involving substances. Insane Maniac, you seem like an Alaskan to me. I get Alaska vibes. Come on, only 5 more. We're so close. I can't believe it. I'm so ready to be done. Philippines. I don't know. North Korea. He seems like no North Korean. We get North Korean vibes. Yeah, do it, Barry. And when I get elected president, I would, if this deal goes through, I will, on inauguration day, I will wear the fursuit. As I am swearing to, do my duties as president. I would drive to you, Barry, honestly. Give me a big crate of bills. Wait, how old is Obama? When was Obama born? Obama was born in 1961. So, how old was he when Mario came out? He was 4. He was 24 when Mario came out. He theoretically could be a gamer. Obama could be a gamer. He was 24 when Mario came out. Yeah, do it. It's tribute. It's tribute. Tribute to your king. If 5% should seem too small, be careful I don't take it all. 'Cause I'm the tax man. Bow, bada, bow, bada, bow, bow. I'm the tax man. Yeah, I'm the tax man. That's cool. Nintendo was founded the same year Starry Night was painted. Well, we crossed the 40-minute mark on my stopwatch. There's 3 left. 3 left. Oh my goodness. Mail my parents' credit card. That would be considered thievery if I used that. Yes, don't worry. I'm gonna check my activity log. I'm gonna guess. Here, I'm gonna write it in chat right now. I'm gonna guess 113 hours. That's my guess. Taxman, I'm the taxman. Two more! Shadow, that's like in Price is Right when people guess 1 cent higher than their opponent. That's exactly what I just said, Barry. No, we're not. Well, actually, yeah. Whoever is closest. So, sure, we're playing by Price is Right rules. You're gonna win, a head pat. Because that's what you furries like, you weird, disgusting individuals. Let's see if you know me better than me. That's a great question the man Let's Plays. It's virtual. I don't know. If you get it right on the hour, I don't know. What do you have against? No, nothing. Nothing. They're fantastic. Well, I don't know if it's possible to choose people to give a membership to. I think when you give a membership, it's just random. Last one at Fire Mountain. This is about to be fire, bro. And it's not even gonna say anything. Like, congratulations, you 100%ed. It's just gonna be so boring. And then we're just gonna save and exit. Well, that's it, folks. It took us 43 minutes to get all... So that's roughly a minute per piece of treasure salvaged. I will not drive to your house. All right. We did it, folks. Wind Waker is now 100% complete. It is done. And it's so anticlimactic. I knew it was going to be like this, but Wind Waker is now 100% completed, so... There you go. That's what it looks like. There we go. That's it, folks. It's kind of lame. All right. Time to check my activity log. My guess is... What was my guess again? 113 hours? That's me and my twin. All right. Activity log. I love the activity log. I hate how the activity log on Switch is so limited. All right. It's loading up. I don't know if it breaks it down by game total. It might not. Oh my gosh, load! As we saw with my 3DS, the activity log is sometimes inaccurate. Like on my 3DS, it said I only spent like 10 hours playing Mario 64 DS, when I know it was more than that. I'm excited for the end of the 100% completing Mario series. I can see we can get a definitive answer of how long it takes to 100% complete every Mario game without a guide. Why does it take so long to load? Oh my gosh, this is the worst. Load! There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So we have to do a little bit of math. Okay, so 63 plus 33 plus 18. 114! No way! I was 1 hour off! Shadow got it. On the money. It is 114 hours. I was 1 off. That's crazy. So I kind of know myself. That's crazy. Well, congratulations. Head pats to you, Shadow. Well, hey, I know myself. I knew in my mind that it took about 113. So, hey. What's another hour? There you go, Shadow. I'm sending these emotes in your honor. Well, we did it, folks. Wind Waker is now 100% complete. Thanks for watching, everyone. And, yeah. That's it. I'm super excited for Link Between the Worlds. I'm so tired. Good night. Bye. Well, yeah, I know I only counted the hours, not the minutes, but the minutes would have still been an hour 14 and some change. All right, bye.